Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. Half a day. So I'm just now leaving the house. I already have 3 apps on. I have Walmart Spark, Instacart, and DoorDash. Before I left the house, Spark did have one offer, customer return. I don't know if you guys, for those that don't do Spark, or even for those who do, the return orders, the base is $10, and you go to the curbside, at least that part. The only thing is, again, like I just said, the base is $10, but most of what I see on there is more than 2 miles. On average, I'm seeing 4, 5, 8, and depending on where you're waiting already, the miles is going to be more than that, because half the time we're already near Walmart. So unless we happen to be out and about doing an order already, and we're not far from the pickup address, we'll consider it. I mean, I've done returns where they're, a mile or less from Walmart. If we're already waiting at Walmart and a pickup order comes through and it's a mile or less, we've done it. The only other sucky thing about doing customer returns is that sometimes, just like the deliveries we do where, it says meet the customer and they're not home, or they don't answer the door, it's kind of like that. Because when you're doing a customer return, you have to meet with the customer, because they have to give you whatever the item is that you're going to return for them. So yeah, there's so many, things you have to consider when if you want to get paid to do a customer return. But I'm just on my way to one of my waiting areas, I guess, to see if I can get any offers to come through. I'm hoping, though, as I'm passing by Costco here, that something will chime on Instacart. But how's everybody doing? Don't be shy. Let me know you're here, where you're watching from, especially if you're new to my channel. I am live streaming to you from the big old state of Texas. Let's see. You guys can see the day, the road. It is a beautiful day in the neighborhood. And my car is currently saying it is 86 degrees out, which means the feels like could potentially be 85 to even 90. I guess when it came out, it didn't feel too bad for when I came out of the house about 10:40 this morning. Well, I passed Costco and no orders came through on Instacart. All right, too slow. So I'm gonna closer to HEB because HEB in that area, there's stores and restaurants. Starting next week, we are changing up our work week. This week will still be the same. We're going to work Wednesday through Sunday. But starting next week, so that means we're going to be working 6 days straight this week. But starting next week, our work week is going to be from Thursday to Monday. Because I don't know if it was just the summertime, but even before summer school let out, we noticed that Wednesdays have been more of a miss, and Mondays definitely can have its. I think we've had more hits on Mondays here lately, so we're gonna switch it up and hopefully that works. I mean, Thursdays can be the same too, being hit or miss, but I think Wednesdays have been more of a miss, or just not making our daily quota, which we try to make 150. If we can make at least $100, I'm happy with that too. Why isn't the audio on my phone working? Oh, there it is. $31 miles for $27. That's Instacart. And DoorDash isn't even any better with 7 miles for $3. Come on, ants. Play nice. This spot that's going to be less than $1 a mile, and that's not how I want to get my shift started with $6. I mean, this happens to be one of. Let's go over here. I got a little bit of shade on it. Just a little bit of shade. Okay. All right. Pretty much almost 4 miles. Can you guys hear the radio? All right, now that I'm parked, Let's see about turning on an additional app. Question is which one? I have 5 apps that I actively use. I used to have 7 with Shipt and Grubhub, but I dropped those. I stopped using those. Um, and so now I just actively use 5 apps with Spark, DoorDash, Instacart, Uber Eats, and Favor. Let's look at Favor. Um, so now I have 4 apps open. I don't know if I want to turn on Uber Eats. It's 10:50 in the morning, and hey, let's turn it on. Why not? 5 times the chances of trying to get a decent offer. The only thing I don't like with Uber Eats, and they give you no choice. They give you no choice with Uber Eats, and how that it overlays, I guess, when an order pops up for Uber Eats, and if you're multi-apping, and if you happen to by chance be messing with your phone, like I said, the order pops up, and where it has the accept button is where people would typically be touching their phone screen. And it's happened several times, and I hate it. You know, it's affected my cancellation rate. Because just as I'm about to touch the screen, like if I'm getting ready to accept an offer on DoorDash, and it screwed me on a good offer one time when it did that. I was getting ready to, I accept the offer that was coming through on DoorDash, and a freaking Uber Eats order popped up. And so instead of accepting the the DoorDash, I accepted the Uber Eats. And by the time, because I was looking at the DoorDash offer to see if it was something that I wanted to take, and by the time I went back to the DoorDash offer, it was too late. So yeah, that's the only thing I don't like. One of the things I don't like about Uber Eats, because it overlays, and if you try to turn that off, then you're not able to run. But as I was saying, in case you're just now, popping in, our work week typically, or in the past, has been Wednesday through Sunday. And even before summer started, we noticed that Wednesdays have been more misses than hits. We're not making anywhere near our minimum quota for the day. And when we have lousy work days, we use Mondays as a makeup day. So now we're going to switch it up, and our 2 days off will be Tuesdays and Wednesdays. So we'll be working Thursday to Monday. But because we had our grandbabies with us, they just went home yesterday or last night because they started school this year. My eldest granddaughter is in middle school. But so we have them for their last 2 days of their summer. 7, almost 8 miles for $6. That's backwards. Come on, DoorDash. See, just as, and that was the other thing too. Just as I'm about to, when I would decline an offer, they put this button right there, and if an Uber Eats order were to pop up, it's pretty much in the same spot. So that is a downside multi-apping. All right, where's this one going? Come on, what road is that? I mean, it's to get the day going. I can still take orders down there, so. All right, we are going to Panera.
Drive west, then turn right.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn off Uber Eats. I'm gonna keep Favor and Instacart and even Spark. Well, not Spark. Let's try this again. Well, I'll deal with that later. All right, let's go to Panera. It ain't no lie. Bye, bye, bye. Panera is just behind this where I'm waiting at. So it's literally just around the corner. And just like that, that's why I say with that waiting spot that the hubby and I use, you know, we've got HEB, we've got restaurants, we've got Target. Oh, they're busy. Oh, man. And they removed most of the pickup spots. Well, now I have to park over here, go inside. Arrived at store. Oh, it's another one of those where they want you to ask the merchant if they weighed the order. All right. You guys can come with me. I'm gonna end up walking in with 2 phones, but I don't care. I could have brought my neck phone holder. All right, let's turn that around so you're not looking at me.
Confirm the order.
Okay, and it said I'm supposed to ask if you weighed it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Strawberry smoothie, Dr. Pepper. Okay. Check, check, check. Have a large Fresca.
Did you get plastic silverware, metal knives, and baguettes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I like it when the orders are ready. Okay. Bear with me a moment, guys. Oh. Let's put you guys back up here. Okay. I got the food waiting in the hot bag. No. Leave at door. Alrighty. Which way they're having me go? If I go that way or... Okay. We got 15 minutes to our destination. So let's get this Panera order delivered. Good morning, Macy's. Hi, Meg. I don't know if you guys are still there or not. Pickup was blocking my way. But good morning. Sorry that I missed y'all when you popped into the chat. I was just picking up an order in Panera. I think, I mean, we might have taken it out because, you know, we had the grandbabies with us this weekend, but I think I might have my neck phone holder, but it'll be, I don't know what, if it really makes a difference, but it definitely, you know, walking in with two hands in my, I mean, two phones, of course with two hands, but two phones in my hand, and compared to one in my hand and one around my neck. I mean, it's still obvious. So I don't know. I've only done it a couple of times where wearing the neck phone holder. But either way, I get looks, you know. I don't know. I mean, it would be easier for me when I take the phone in with me, especially if I have to do a shopping order, to just carry it around my neck. But it will definitely be obvious that I'm either, you know, that I'm recording. And so far in all the Walmarts that I've been in, especially if I'm walking around with two phones, there has been no issue. So I don't know. Because at this moment, with this lunch shift, it's just me. So running solo. Hubby is at home working on the banister. And if you guys didn't already see my post on my page, our Acura is one step. I mean, it can be on the road right now, but driving here in Texas with this Texas heat, it has no AC. It doesn't have a working AC yet. But he got the steering wheel fixed, and more orders are trying to come through on Instacart. Spark, what are you trying to do to me? An offer is coming through on Spark, but I can't do anything about it. I can't even view it because I have to do the verification. And I'm driving. If my hubby was with me, you know, I'd be able to do it, but I'm driving and I can't do the biometric verification of taking my photo. So I have no idea if I'm missing out on a good offer. So that freaking sucks. Gonna have to wait until I get to my destination and complete that order, do my verification on Spark, and then hopefully not miss out on any other orders. But we're still 11 minutes away from the drop-off, so and the thing is too, when I on the Spark app, because of the verification, it's showing that I have to hit Spark now. So it's not supposed to be running, which isn't fair when they do that. Because I had it on, and then when I went back to it, then it had the verification notification towards the bottom of the screen, and it says Spark now. So, because it basically stops it until you do the verification. It stops at least on accepting offers, but it doesn't stop offers from coming in. So that's screwing with my metrics as well. Because if I can't accept or, you know, especially if it's a decent or good offer. So not good, Spark, not good. Order that I'm doing, it's just over $1 a mile, with very little dead miles in it, because this area that I'm driving into, I can still accept offers. This intersection we're in, there have been some bad crashes here. I mean, and part of it really just has to do with people just trying to run the light. And then at the same time, you know, especially if a car is approaching the light and it turns green and they never came to a complete stop, they're already rolling through the light. And that's bad timing. See if we can find a station with music playing right now. See? There it is again. Doggone it. Crap. I should have done the verification a lot quicker while waiting at the stoplight. Gotta be quicker than that. 6 minutes. I gotta wait at least 6 minutes before I can finish doing the verification. Doggone it. All right, let's finish. Continue. Let's go. Come on. Okay. Did the verification. Let's see. All set. So that's 2 offers that I missed out on Spark because of the verification. So they need to fix that. If they're going to prevent you from, if they're going to interrupt you when you already have the Spark app on, if they're going to interrupt you and pause from you being able to accept, then they need to stop offers from coming through altogether. especially if it's more than a few words on the chat. Yes, I try to. But that's another reason why the hubby doesn't like it when I live stream. You know, I'm multitasking because I got the live stream. I'm trying to see what's in the chat and then paying attention to the apps. Okay. Spark was acting strange the other day. I was on an active order and yet they were sending me more orders that I could have. See, and that is very interesting because that happened to me, you know, last year. That happened to me last year where I had already accepted an offer and more offers were coming through. Another one came through and it was a decent one, so I took it. I accepted it. And it showed that I was on an active order and that I had one order in queue. And the entire time, which I've been doing Spark almost 2 years now, that we've been doing it, that only happened to me twice. Where accepted an offer and then another one, you know, more offers were coming through that we were able to see. So that's very interesting. I don't know if it was a glitch. I don't know if they were trying to test it out. So, because like I said, that was quite a while ago. And so I don't know if they were testing it out in my market, but there was nothing that rolled through. There was no communication about being able to accept multiple orders. So that's weird. So I don't know if they're gonna, if that's what they're doing in your area or not. I mean, that would be nice, but with as many drivers that a lot of areas have for Spark, I'm surprised that they would even consider that. All right, let's see. Okay, this is fine. I don't really like pulling into people's driveway, but they want their food, right? All right, I'll be right back. Come on, give that to me. We got $11 on the board. Yay! Okay. To take a break and grab a bite to eat. Been doing good. Like I said, we had the grandbabies for their last 2 days of summer. Why can't I reverse? I'm such a bad reverser. I had that happen a long time ago during a holiday. I think it's a glitch. It's definitely, I'm definitely a delivery or a driveway person. Less steps. That is true. That is true. Okay. Not sure if it matters, but I hear radio or something in background. Is it loud? Okay, there we go. Let's see if I remember how to get out of here. Good morning, Mario. How's it going? You heard something for sale for $7.99? Okay, well, if it's just a commercial, then that's okay. You know, it's interesting when I play music, any copyright music during a live stream, and sometimes it allows me to just remove the music and leave everything else, especially like if we're talking. And then there are times, whether it's just a blip of music or, you know, a couple of minutes of the song, and it won't let me just mute the song. It wants me to mute the entire clip. So I don't know how that works with YouTube, and some of it's, you know, copyright music, and why it allows you sometimes to remove just the copyright music without affecting anything else. And then at times it's like, nope, you got copyright music on there, nope, you gotta mute the entire clip. So been at it for 45 minutes and I got one order done so far. So come on. Spark. Oh, now it's saying Spark. Oh, you are such a pain in the butt, Spark. Oh, I was running the entire time that it was waiting for me to do the stinking biometric verification, but not too long after I did it, I guess it stopped my shift, and my Walmart is supposedly glowing. I call, they say bring to door and hand to me. Wait, what? Customer put call when you arrive. I call, they say bring to door. Yeah, see, and I don't get those. I don't get those that have instructions on there, whether it be by the app itself, but it'll have call customer for delivery directions, or I'm sorry, for delivery instructions. And I'm like, and I never do on those. You know, I go to where is coming from the app itself. Mainly from DoorDash. Is it DoorDash? No. I think other apps do it too, but it makes me laugh a little bit when you get those handed to me, but then when you get there, they're not there. You get a message, just leave it at the door. Or they don't respond at all, when I'm putting it in the message about after you wait for a few minutes, and, saying I'm leaving at the door, and if it allows us to, I'll include a picture in the messaging to show. Or it's the leave a door, and then they end up, meeting you. And those, unfortunately, some people say you got to be careful with those that say leave a door. And then when you get there, they open the door and, they're, because when it comes to those that say, wait a minute, which one is it again? Is it meet the customer? Oh, wait a minute. No, it's the one that says meet the customer, but then they're not there. Because if it says meet the customer, it doesn't allow you to take a photo. So I still take a photo. Even whether I'm using it for content, no matter what, I still take a photo. Meet the customer, leave at door, I take a photo. Because you just never know, and you got to cover yourself. That used to be a big issue. Apps cracked down on customers lying, right? Good morning, Colleen. Or afternoon. It's 11:32 here in Texas. How are you? Yeah, but it's crazy. Yeah, apps are cracking down on them. That's why sometimes, and I think it still goes both ways. When it requires a PIN, I think sometimes it still could be the customer that's having issues with the delivery driver not delivering to the right area. What is going on up there? And then sometimes it's the customer who the app knows, that there's been issues with them saying they never received their stuff when they know the driver is able to prove that, whatever they ordered was delivered. All right, so I'm just going to wait over here in this plaza. There's a McDonald's, a Whataburger, and across the street is another H-E-B. And see if we can pick up any orders right here. I'm a little further away from Walmart, so there's still a possibility I might get an offer to come through on Spark, but we shall see. No, let's go over here. See if I can find a shaded spot. Okay, no shaded spot. Customer parking only. So let's just park here and wait and see if we get any offers. 31.6 miles for $19.75, 12 items. No, thank you. All right, let's see. I believe either, so they get tagged. Yes. How's it going today? Hey, Eric. Good morning. I got 2 sparked items I didn't order and was missing an item that I did order. Oh my gosh. You know, Nieces, you you unfortunately are in an area where, as I just said, it's unfortunately you deal with, you know, delivery drivers that don't care. You know, they don't pay attention. And been a long day already. My kids went back to school today, so that's a plus. Yeah. I had my grandbabies for the last 2 days. They spent their last 2 days of summer with us. We took them to a park that had a playground as well as a splash pad. My hubby was like, "We're not going to the pool." I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "There's only going to be 3 of us and there's 4 kids and they all don't know how to swim." And I was like, "Oh man." But then again, my hubby and Zoe, they both can swim. So what's the problem? I was like, we can just keep them in the shallow end. You know, what's wrong with that? Um, so we did the splash pad, but it was fun. We were there for a couple of days, and this park had a zip line. They had 3 different levels on a zip line, and they had fun doing that. I got some cute video of them doing the zip line, and it's not one of those slow moving ones that I've seen before in some other playgrounds. This one, you know, we were always telling them, hold on, because I would also push them. But they got some good speed on that, and when they reach the end, they have the stopper, so it hits the stopper and they go swinging forward. And because of that continued momentum, you know, when they swing back, they continue moving back towards the other direction, almost half the length of the zip line. So they all knew that once they hit the stopper, they would turn their body around, so that way they're facing forward again as they continue on the zip line. But so they had fun. But the crazy thing that happened, 7 miles for $7. Nope. The crazy thing that happened though, when I was unloading the stuff from the car, I took my water bottle and I was holding it in my arm like this as I was trying to grab some, and I felt something sting my arm. And I was like, I looked down, there was nothing there. And I was like, so and I felt it continue, and then I realized, I don't know if this has ever happened to anybody. Then I realized, because there was more water in my bottle at that time, the sun was hitting my bottle just right, that the water was acting as a magnifying glass. So I was burning my arm. Because then I happened to catch it the second time when I looked down at my arm and I saw, you know, how it was hitting my arm. And I was like, oh my gosh. It's like I'm trying to burn my own arm. So be careful. If you're carrying your bottle around and it's nice and sunny, be careful when you're carrying it on your arm, that the sunlight isn't beaming down just right. Mm-hmm. I parked right in front of a freaking pickup, but the sun is glaring off the... Oh, look at that, a favor. What? What? What the heck? It's an order. It's paying over $10 on favor. All it says is that it's a custom favor. It's not telling me the miles. And if it's a place and pay, and I don't even know where this restaurant is at, unless I'm right on top of it. But it's not even showing. That is weird. That is really weird. Now I have to know where this restaurant is. I'm probably sitting right on top of it, and that's why. I'm not sitting right on top of it. I'm 4 minutes away from that restaurant. But for whatever reason, it wasn't giving me how long it was going to take to do the order. And it just said custom favor. It didn't say pick up and deliver. It didn't say place and pay. So that is weird. We're talking about weird. It's Weird Wednesday, apparently. What you eating? I've got kale salad. No, it's which I'm starting to let it go a little cold. Hey Mikey, good morning. Or I'm sorry, it's good afternoon for you. It's just a croissant sandwich. It's probably going to take me at least an hour to do this. Where's that delivering to? That'll put me at 40 something. It's got some heavy pay on it. But I don't like shopping for that many items by myself. I know some of you, especially when it comes to shopping orders, what is the max? What is the max for the shopping items? I mean, I've seen some people out there who will shop for, 40 plus items by themselves, and they have no problem with that. But I think, and depending on where you're shopping at, like for me, I think the absolute cap, unless majority of the items are produce, I think the cap for me would be 30 items. Really 25, but there's just some slight wiggle room there, and it just depends on if a lot of them are produce items. But when you're shopping at a Costco, yeah, that's, because there's an order there, it's $31, less than 8 miles, but it was for 38 items, and there's heavy pay in that. And it was a good mix. It wasn't just produce. So that's why I was very hesitant. And my hubby was with me. He'd probably say no on not taking it anyways, but that'd be different because again, Costco, that is my biggest pet peeve with them, is not being consistent where they keep stuff. Because one week I'm like, I know this is over here. You go back, like it's been moved. They don't label their aisles, and it's because they don't label their aisles. That's why they'll just, we got an empty spot. Let's just plug this in here, even though it has nothing to do with what the majority of the items on the aisle are about. But thank you, Mikey, for if you're still here. 7 months. If you guys can throw some hearts and celebratory emojis into the chat for Mikey. 8 items, Nieces. I mean, especially in your case, Mike, you know, since you don't have a vehicle that can take on more items, but it's the shopping itself, if it's going to be worth the pay. Because again, that's what would take up more time at Costco, is because they don't label. I will shop 38 items at Sam's, you know, but because they do label their aisles, and you can actually get to the zone for whatever items you're looking for a lot quicker at Sam's than you can at Costco. I would not shop even 20 items at, what was the name of that store? Was it Albertsons? No, not Albertsons. It's a different grocery store. Randall's here in Texas. Randall's. Depending on the app, because some of the apps, they don't put the location of the aisles in the app. And because we don't shop at Randall's, and we rarely get any offers to shop at Randall's, I'm not familiar with the place. And for those of you guys that were there during my dash off with Fran Dash PHX, what do you call that? You know the issue that I had. I even asked 2 different associates that weren't exactly able to help me find the item. So I was only shopping for 11 items, something like that. And that took me at least 20 minutes. 11 items at a grocery store should not take you 20 minutes. But it will if you're not familiar with the store, and associates aren't even familiar on where those items may be if you don't ask the right person. So yeah. Hey, Tornado. You don't shop for yourself. So yeah, how's it going? So yeah, I guess it's hard to, you know, say across the board how much you would shop, you know, for a customer, because it depends on the app, it depends on the store, and it also depends on how much you're getting paid to shop for a lot of items. Because I believe the most we shopped for, but my hubby was with me, it was over 70 items that we had a shopping order for, and it was on Instacart, and we were in the store over an hour, and we had 2 cartfuls of stuff. We ended up having 2 cartfuls of groceries with it was over 70 items. And I think it was paying, that one there was paying over $40. And so that was a learning experience for us, because this was quite a while ago. This was last year, or more than a year ago. And that definitely gave us an idea in reference to how many items we'd be willing to shop for, how much, you know, willing to get paid and whatnot. When I worked at Walmart, we literally got in trouble for helping customers. What? I hope that's not a thing now, because, you know, I have no idea. I mean, not no idea. I have no problem if I see an associate near the aisle where I need help, especially if it's something up high. I'm grabbing them. All right, might have to move, because Oh, let's see what you got, DoorDash. Well, good for you, Nieces. Give that customer service. Um, um, do I want to do this? Where's that going? Oh, heck no. That's not worth it, really. Decline. I mean, and it's true. My hubby doesn't like it when I take an offer, when I use the reasoning that, well, we're headed over there anyways. And he has an excellent point. He doesn't like it when I take those kind of offers, which, that makes no sense. It's paying less than $1 a mile, or maybe $1 a mile, but because the customer's never going to learn, that if they're not willing to pay the driver to drive those miles, or shop those items and tip properly, they're never going to learn if we, drivers, personal shoppers, keep finding a reason to accept them. And I need to. Hubby doesn't want those offers to keep being put on. Right? See, and I'll do them sometimes. And we came across this video in which we drivers who do social media, we need to get that out there and promote the same thing. But again, despite, it's a great message, it's not all on the customer. These apps have to take, some accountability as well and raise their base pay. But the guy, and I wish I had hit favorites on that video because it came across on TikTok. But the guy was saying that the tips are not a tip, but they are a bid. Because as delivery drivers, we are independent contractors. So the tips that the customers put in for, if they want us to shop for them, if they want us to go pick up their restaurant food, the money they put into the app as a tip is actually a bid for the delivery driver to accept their offer. And that's why, again, if it's restaurant or even for shopping orders, that's why some of these will sit a little longer, because they're not bidding high enough. They're not bidding fair enough, for what they want us to do for them. So, and yes, it's an excellent point about people will not tip before the service is completed. But in a situation like this, for premium service, for all these delivery apps, they are premium service. They also got to keep in mind that we are independent contractors using our own vehicles, paying for our own gas, and using our own time. So I can understand that if we were employees of the restaurant or the store, it makes sense to tip based on certain, after the service is completed, but we don't work for those companies. So I like the fact that the driver, that person who is also a gig worker, put that out there, that tips are not tips, but that they are bids to put out there for a driver to accept their offer. Okie dokie. It will keep getting lower. Well, someone who will do it. Yeah, and that is crazy. I say that all the time. And so does the hubby. We're like, you got people out there doing challenges, you know, accepting every offer. You got people out there who have a lower expectation in reference to what to expect from these offers. And then you have people who just have no idea what they're doing. They just see it's money. They just see that they would rather do something than sit in a parking lot and waiting. So, but again, it's not all on the customers. It's these apps that have to take accountability and pay us better. You want me to go to 2 different places for you and you don't want to pay for it. That's backwards. Almost 11 miles for less than $10 to go to 2 different places for that customer. As that one song that I made up, at least the lyrics, that we do not work for free. And when we take these orders that are backwards, that are less than $1 a mile, that's pretty much what we're doing, is we're working for free. I have no idea who that is. I've never heard that song. All right. I'm closer to Walmart again. But I'm going to wait in a different area. In a different plaza. We're still surrounded by restaurants and Walmart. And HEB is still just, 4 minutes, 3 minutes from where I'll be waiting at. So I still have 4 apps open with Spark, Instacart, Favor, and DoorDash. Oh, come on, Sparky. Let it be good, be good, be good. Oh, come on. 9 miles? How many items? 1 item? What is it? 12? Something small. Where's it going? No, not taking that. That's going too far. Definitely there'll be dead miles if I were to take that offer. So, $9 miles for $15 on Walmart, Spark, but beep 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 beep. Hmm. That was a Whataburger offer. Did you guys know that Whataburger, what was it, 3 days ago? It was Friday or Saturday that they apparently have a free burger day. Because I can't remember if it was Friday or Saturday. I think it was Friday. But the hubby was getting several, because we were trying to complete a bonus on Favor, and he got an offer on Favor and for Whataburger. Went there. He was like, it was a madhouse there. Was able to complete the order, got it delivered. And the next one that came through, went there, and come to find out, the reason why, I mean, it was even worse when we went back there for the second time, and to find out why it was a madhouse in there. I mean, they had a lot of associates working for sure, but it was a madhouse. They had people, lined out the door because they're getting free burgers. I think it was free or majorly discounted. I don't remember, but it was enough to get a lot of people to come by, a lot of online orders and whatnot. And we ended up having an issue with that Favor order. There was a communication either from the app and whatnot, but we ended up waiting there at least 10 minutes, and the order ended up getting canceled by the customer. We were letting the customer know what was going on, and either the customer or the app ended up canceling it. We think it was the customer. After waiting so long, and I guess they were feeling like they were going to get scammed or whatnot. But after that order, we were like, no more Whataburger. No more Whataburger, because it's not going to be worth it, to deal with the madhouse that place was, and mix us with the orders. And so, at least for that day. But so I don't know if you guys knew that Whataburger has that whatever deal it was that they did. It's cold, but I gotta eat something. I left the house without eating, so welcome back. So I don't know if you heard what I was saying about Whataburger, Nieces. That they had some deal. Either the burgers were exceptionally cheap, or they were free, one or the other. But it was a madhouse. Well, that must have been in good order, because all I saw was the amount. But it disappeared that quickly. But yeah, it was a madhouse. And after the second, time we got an offer for Whataburger, and we went there, and there was an issue. We were there at least 10 minutes. It ended up getting canceled. We were like, that's it. No more Whataburger for today. And a couple more did try to come through, and we were like, no, not worth it. That's possible. Could have been an anniversary, but we didn't know. I mean, a lot of the associates were wearing a special t-shirt for the event, I guess. Oh, man. Oh, man. I just found out from one of my sisters that, and I haven't seen her since I was a young kid. But one of my aunts passed away. She's still on Guam. I know she's been sick for quite a while too, but so at least she's not suffering anymore. But like I said, the last time I saw her, I possibly even a teenager, before I actually left Guam. Well, I've never done that before, but I don't know if this will be worth it. Have you guys, it's on DoorDash. It's a 2-customer situation. One is a 5-item shop at Target, with the other one just says residential pickup. But I don't know what store I'm bringing it back to, but it's definitely not worth doing. I wish places would have a delivery driver day. Treat us. Right? That's an idea to put out there. Thank you. I'm trying to remember when is the last time I saw her. I want to say possibly when I was 14. So it's been a long time since I last saw her. But yeah, I never, I haven't seen that on DoorDash. I took a picture of it because I want to show my hubby, but, or I can even put that out there on my channel post and see if anybody else has done this and if it was worth it. Because it's almost 12 miles and it was paying $14.50. And it was only a 5-item shop at Target. But I have no idea. In reference to the residential pickup, I mean, it looks like I wouldn't be bringing it back to Target. Looking at the way the map shows, is that it's going to another location. So they can't even provide the location of where it's going. So it's just adding on to that weird Wednesday. It's sad how getting older we all get separated but still have fond memories of family. Yes. She is from my mom's side of the family. And, you know, growing up, it was such a big thing. My dad, huge family. I'm trying. Good afternoon. How's it going? Well, since maybe you can answer me this. It was just an offer that came through like 2 minutes ago on DoorDash. But I took a picture of it. It's a 2-customer order with one shop at Target, and then the other one just says residential pickup. It just says residential pickup. So I have no idea. I've never seen that before. And it's not returning it to Target. So I guess I missed that. Is this not the real one? Yeah, I knew that it's going to a different business, but it definitely wasn't worth it. I've never seen that. I've never seen It'll take me 2.5 hours. Where am I going? Do I want to do this? Baby, it's 29. It's 29 miles for $47.94, and it's 23 drops on Spark. It's saying it's going to take me about 2.5 hours to do. So 47 plus the, I'd basically make $58 by the end of this. So I don't know. I don't know if I want to do this. That's too many. That's a lot of them are clustered in the same neighborhood, but I don't think that'll be worth it. If it was more than $50, maybe for that many stops. Three and a half. It's rare to get one through DoorDash, right? That was, oh yeah, that's right. I can't do that. Thank you for reminding me, baby. My hubby just reminded me that I do have an appointment later this afternoon. I mean, I would be done before it was ready, before my appointment. My appointment is not until after 4 o'clock, so I would be done for sure. And you're right, not having my hubby here to help me organize the packages and whatnot, it would take a little bit longer. It would take a little bit longer, so the cop just drove by, but we're in the plaza that I'm waiting at. There was a cop that pulled in within minutes of me waiting here and just parked a few spots down, and he just left. Not that I should be nervous about anything, but he was looking at me. He was looking at me. What do you want? $20 items, 24 miles for $27. On Instacart, I do have guaranteed earnings. If I were to complete 5 batches, I would earn a guaranteed $52, and that's not including tips. So, a great bonus for or guaranteed earning for Instacart, because oh no, did you have it on pause and you forgot you put it on pause? Um, oh no. Is it still busy enough to still dash? Aw, that sucks. DJ David for real. why is there, someone put a paper on, let me show you guys. Someone put, I don't know if I can even zoom into it because the chat, there we go. On the stop sign over there, someone put a paper that says Home Depot. That is really weird because in this plaza, yes, the Home Depot was, did you guys see that? Wait, no, there it is. They got a piece of paper stuck on that stop sign that says Home Depot and with an arrow pointing in this direction. Because on the other side of this gym, but there's a billboard, the plazas and whatnot have the, there you go. Another thing added for Wacky Wednesday. I need to change that title of my live stream to Wacky Wednesday. But you know how in plazas where they have the, what do you call it? The sign pillar, I guess. But there's pillars out there that show that there's a Home Depot in this area. So that is really weird. See if, because it popped back up on Spark, the .com order. If it was more than $50, I probably would have taken it. Because it's those kind of .com orders. Oh. Let's see, what are we buying? Okay, let's do this one. It's not great, but it's not bad either. We're gonna go shopping at Office Depot. And we're 4 minutes from the store. Ooh, another good song is on. Get your dancing shoes on. Yeah, I'd love, something with a good beat. To get you motivated, to get you moving. All right. Half a day, Ma. Good afternoon. How's it going? Yeah, I gotta throw on the music every now and then. I love the beat. Never heard the song, but I love the beat. There, see, like this right here with the sign pillar. I guess if that's what they're called. But I was like 5 minutes ago, I was showing why someone had taped a paper sign that says Home Depot on a stop sign. And I'm like, why? When it has its own pillar. So it's just it was just another thing to add to our weird and wacky Wednesday. I have no idea where that license plate was from. I don't think that's a U.S. license plate. So I don't have to reverse out of a parking spot. All right. So look what I do have it in the car. Arrived at store. So I do have my my neck phone holder. So I don't have to. So you guys get to come and shop with me. Alrighty. Okay. So as of right now, I am still a pro shopper. All right, Spark, what do you got for me? Do your thing everyone else does with gizmos and gadgets, right? All right. So you guys will be sitting here. At least you guys aren't... Hold on. I have you guys sitting too low now. Let's try this again. Hi. So close. Up close and personal. Nope. Let me try this. Turn it up just a little bit. There you go. Because otherwise it's saying I'm trying to do a horizontal view. But now you guys get to see what I'm doing. Hands free. Hopefully my phone doesn't fall though. Hi. Good, how are you? I wish this one was a curbside. All right. Although, because you guys are so close to my face, I can't see the chat. School supplies is what we're getting. School supplies. So we need pouches. Looks like these are pouches. It's not telling me where they're at. Those are lunch boxes. So I have no idea where they're at. We got more school supplies here. Oh, I think I hope this doesn't. Oh, no, those are sandwich bags. Okay. I need to find someone to help me because Where would I find the pouches? Yep, I can't read. It's too close to my face. Okay. Guess I'm just gonna have to go up and down these aisles. Pouches. I mean, see, they have the cases right there, but I don't see pouches. I'm looking for these. School supplies, I see pouches, but I don't see the one I'm needing. Oh, look at this. They have these fabric book covers. I remember back in the day where we had to take paper bags, newspaper to cover our books. Okay. So they have a stitch. $6.74. I need to find somebody because I have no idea. I used to shop in here a lot when we had the food truck, but no, and that's been a couple of years, so. I mean, like I said, we got the school supplies right here. Oh, yay. There's one. Got one. Yay, got one. All right. Ooh, found the other. Now we just need to find the stitch and then we're all set. Come on, work with me here. All right, now we need to find this stitch. Come on, stitch, stitch. Where are you? No, I don't see a thing here for stitch. Excuse me.
What do you got no excuse?
This one here. I thought I was, because I found the other two, but now do you guys still have that one?
Oh, you know what? Let's go look on the other side.
Okay.
There's a side over here, like going to the restroom.
Okay. Let's see.
They need to take that side off. That's one of the cutest stuff.
Where it says clearance?
Nope. But you're gonna turn that way. Nope, not that way.
Too early?
Right now, two left.
Yay!
Two left.
Alrighty, thank you. Oh, that is really cute. I like that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No tag. Okay, there we go. There was only two left. Yay! Proceed to checkout. Yay, go to self-checkout. I didn't even need a cart for this. Hey, how are you?
How you been?
Good, good. We don't have the food truck anymore.
I know.
Yeah, it's a... How are you? I know. Oh, thank you. Yes, yeah. All right, let's get checked out. Well, that's a first. You got to show the... This is the first time I'm doing... It's a DoorDash order, and this is the first time I'm having to do this.
Oh, we stopped doing that a couple months ago.
Really?
Yeah.
That is weird. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the only one I still ask for. I don't know why. Because every time I try to put it in, it just says like an invalid code.
Okay. I just want to make sure, because it just says to show you, so I showed it to you. Because I don't know if that's supposed to be their rewards.
I think it's for the like a tax exemption, but like, it shows that like every time. But like every time I try to enter it, it never works.
Do you want to try?
I don't know. We can't. I don't know.
Just in case. Let's try. I'm glad I took a picture of it then. Because it is school supplies. Did it work?
Yeah, it says product not found, or the coupon slash product not found.
Would it be under this section for a phone number? Well, it's not long. It doesn't have enough.
Yeah, I wouldn't be wrong. Yeah, also not found. Yeah.
Okay, I'll just let the customer know. All right, so let's go ahead and get... But that, like I said, that was weird. Now, most of the time, if it has to do with rewards, or it would be easier if it was a barcode or a QR code.
How do you want your receipt?
Print it, please. Oh, sorry.
Whenever you're ready.
Thank you. Thank you.
Huh? How you gonna tell me when I need to go pee and when I can't? Go when you go on lunch. Yeah. You have one of those in your life?
All right. Discard the receipt. So yeah, another thing to chalk up for weird or wacky Wednesday. Because that was the first time. I mean, that's not the first time doing a shopping order for DoorDash at Home Depot. It's just been a while. It's been a while. But I guess it would help if I actually hit the unlock button. What? I use that key to to lock it. Why? There we go. All right, let me remove this. Put y'all back over there. Okay. Take this off. First, let me start the car because it is hot in here. Well, not hot, but it's warm. Continue. Nice associate. Yes, she was always very sweet. She was one of the, when I was a regular there, with when we had the food truck. She was one of the associates that was there a lot. And then the other guy that I walked by, he helped me a lot with the signs and the banners for the food truck. Get ready to dance again. Thank you, Mom.
Yeah.
We got 10 minutes to our destination. Yeah. The things that she was saying as we were leaving. That's why I laughed. But like I said, with that, having to show them just a random set of numbers on the DoorDash app to the clerk at checkout, and it doesn't work. I have no idea what that was about, but he, in case y'all didn't hear, he thinks that it had to do with tax exemption. So I don't know. I mean, they are school supplies, not your basic school supplies, as you saw. They're like the special case holders. But it would be a whole lot easier if they were doing it with barcode or QR code instead of just trying to give them numbers. I've never seen that. So, but that's why, even though he said that they stopped doing that, or the fact that because it never works, I wanted him to try. I wanted to see for myself, just in case, because it could have been a situation where he just didn't want to. Because you guys didn't see the expression on his face when I asked him if he could just try. He's like, okay. That expression on, really? I just told you they never work, or we stopped doing that. But you never know. It could have worked in this situation. Exactly. He could have said, ma'am, it'd be a waste of both of our time after I just told you they don't work. Well, we stopped doing that. Is it still playing? I could tell he didn't want to, yes. And it was obvious on his face. Originally, Omarion was supposed to sing the chorus for this next song, but he left Young Money and was replaced by I was hoping pop up on these other apps like Instacart and Spark. I mean, offers are popping. I mean, they're there. Just not ones worth taking. Well, starting to get a little bit more of an overcast there. Y'all can see some of the darker clouds up there. Okay, nieceys, you stay safe out there too. Let's make that Monday. I have offers to preview. Where am I going? Okay. Hopefully nothing wacky or weird happens for you. Who's playing? Definitely cloudy and overcast. Oh, for you too? Got stuff sliding on the floor. To our destination. I know I say that about people trying to run the light. It was still yellow as I crossed, so you know, we learned how to work roundabouts when we were stationed in England, and you know, back in the early 2000s, and we've been seeing ever since then, you know, here in Texas, in Washington State, South Carolina, even in Colorado, that there's roundabouts. But you know, they can't keep throwing these different ways to be driving on the roads without, you know, teaching, showing how to do these things. Because like I said, we learned to do it when we were in England on how roundabouts work. So I don't know, ever since because honestly, even when our kids were learning to drive, I don't remember anything in the handbook about, you know, how to deal with roundabouts, how that works with the yield, or when to yield, what lane to be in, and whatnot. Yeah, they have arrows on there, but how many times do drivers pay attention to arrows? And especially if it's nighttime. Nope. It's on the left. Hazards on. That's 13. Oh, I've delivered here. BRB. You don't like roundabouts? Yeah, especially when there's a lot of traffic. Bunch of dogs barking out there. Okay. Hazards off. Let's get back on the road. Yeah, with oh, yeah, that's just my reminder that I have an appointment this afternoon. That's all that was. But it's not until after 4 o'clock. But see, with the roundabout, you know, not everybody understands how to work these roundabouts, you know? In England, and some places here in the States, they do put signs up on how to work the roundabout itself. You know, they don't just put the arrows down on the road. But see, like here, you know, they actually do have the but they don't put it, I don't know, they just don't make it a little bit more obvious on how to work the roundabouts. And I don't like driving the roundabouts when there's a lot of cars, because you never know on if these cars know what they're doing. It's basically like good luck. Exactly. And they have this thing, and Ray has talked about it on his live, you know, because I brought it up to him when we were talking about England. Oh my gosh, that car, you guys missed it, but that white car ahead of that pickup just freaking ran the red light. I mean, it was red for a minute, and it just ran the light. But yeah, there's this place in England it's called the Magic Roundabout, because it has more than one. It doesn't have 2, 3, or even 4. It has a total of 5 roundabouts. 5 roundabouts. And I think, for me personally, I think we've driven through the roundabout one time. So unless you know what you're doing when it comes to a roundabout, you know, it's, good Lord, I hope they never put something like that here in the States, a magic roundabout. Because I tell you, not only do they not provide proper signs on how to use a roundabout, but they'll put a roundabout in weird places. They're like, oh, this looks like a good spot, let's put it here. So I hope it never, I mean, who knows, there's probably something similar to it here in the US, but I haven't heard about it. But in England, it's a magic roundabout because it's 4 small ones with one big one in the middle. Some people say just drive right through it. Just drive straight. All right, so we're close to Walmart again. I gotta make more money than this. I've been at this for 2 hours and this is not good. You see what I mean? With Wednesdays, hit and miss, and it's been more of a miss for us here lately in our market. Okay. Come on, give me something good. All right, let's see. Instacart. Come on, you can do better than that. Why? Why? Here's an Instacart order. It's got heavy pay. They only want 4 items, but 7 quantity. And that's because it's 3 cases of water. And they're not tipping. But at first glance, you know, some people are like, it's just under 5 miles. It's almost $9. I'll take it. Hey, Terry. Good afternoon. How are you? Right? But this order is going to disappear. It may take a minute, but because again, you've got people out there who don't care or they don't know any better. To drink out of that's another good one. Yes, because it's ridiculous. As I was saying earlier, you know, with tips, a lot of the customers got to realize, you know, that it's a bid. It's a bid that you're putting out there because there's so many of us. You know, it's a bid out there for someone to take your order, to accept your order. If it was just a little bit more, I would do this one. But I would have to spend most of these miles coming back anyways. It's a one customer, but 2 restaurants. 7 miles for $9. Exactly, I agree. Or at least, if it is going to be a mandatory tip, that it should be a minimum. If you're going to put 3, 4, 10 cases of water, 15 1-gallon jugs of milk or water, then there should be a minimum mandatory tip. Let's see, it's alcohol. Heavy item. This one's on Spark. It's curbside. Where's your case? Case of water in that one. I would have to spend majority of those miles coming back. So definitely not worth it on that one. Almost 13 miles for less than $20. And where I'd be going, it would pretty much be the end of my day shift. So I would be spending all those miles coming back. 25 cents per stare. Agreed. That sounds like a plan too. I mean, I understand some people may be in a situation and that's why they use these apps, and they understand it's a premium app and they can't afford to give a good tip. But that's why they got to understand, that it's not going to be, if what you're asking us to do isn't exactly easy, especially if you're on the 3rd floor of an apartment complex that doesn't have an elevator. How? I think it should be against the law, really. If you are going to own an apartment complex that has more than 2 stories, you need to provide an elevator. Because how do you expect your tenants to go up and down all those stairs, especially if they're carrying groceries? But then again, as I was talking about that, I was like, I know I've seen it in movies and TV shows, especially in New York. A lot of the apartment buildings don't have elevators, and there's more than 5 stories. But still, I think it should be. I think that it should be against the law to have an apartment building, a complex that's, more than 2 stories and not have an elevator. I think the highest that we've gone, and there was like at least 2 cases of water. It was several bags. Quite a few bags of groceries. And my hubby, we did this together. They were on the 5th floor. No elevator. They were on the 5th floor of an apartment complex. No elevator. We didn't want to do the whole up and down, so we loaded ourselves up. But oh my gosh, my hubby, he's in better shape than I am, I guess. $8.59 for 17 miles. Anyone? Oh my gosh. Also, it is against, Terry, if that's what you're talking about in reference to elevators. If it's 4 or more, they're required to have an elevator. I know with retirement communities, for sure, retirement communities, if that's, because we've been to a few places where there's 3 or 4 levels. Now those I know, they put elevators in those places. I wonder why it's 4. I would think anything over 2. And I say it makes a bigger impact on me because I have arthritis on my knees and I still do this, you know, and I guess that's why I complain a lot about it with the amount of stairs and what I have to carry in addition to my, you know, to what I naturally carry. Especially that's why at the end of the day, it is, you know, I don't go upstairs until I'm ready to go to bed. Hmm. I have fallen down my stairs, but when I do orders, I feel stronger for some. Oh, that is sad to hear. Sorry that you did that happened to you, nieces. Um, but I think it's because we're in a different mindset when we're working. You know, then because our body will react differently because, you know, our guard is up, we're working. But when you get home, you know, it's just like you're already starting to, you know, let the guard down the moment you walk in your door. And then so when you see your stairs, you're like, no. Even though it's like only one flight of stairs compared to going up 3 or 4 when you're making a delivery. Oh, and especially after your fall, did that make things worse? Or that's a good song, but you're gonna have to cut that out because they won't let you get hours for that video. Yeah, I know. What I've been doing whenever I do play music is when I get the copyright thing, I just go through and I mute those sections, or I remove those sections. There's been just a couple of live streams where I actually have to mute the entire clip. So if I was talking when music was playing, all of that becomes quiet. But yeah. Yes, definitely money motivation. That's what it is when we see these obstacles in our way, and even at 1 it's kind of loud, and we're able to do it. Is that it? Is that all you got for me? No. This is how we do it. Really? DoorDash isn't giving anything right now, and I don't know if it's because it's come to the end of the block that I signed up for on DoorDash, and it's not letting me. It's still showing on the map that it's busy for DoorDash, but it's not letting me add time. It's not letting me schedule new block. So I don't know. I don't know. So I tried doing that. I tried first to add time, then it doesn't let me. And then I'll go back to the home screen. See, it's still showing that it's busy. I'm afraid to... Okay, there we go. There we go. That should work now. I had to force stop it and then come back to it, and then it let me schedule another small block. So that should work now. See that order on Instacart that had 3 cases of water and the customer wasn't tipping? It's gone. I knew someone would eventually take it, because when you're looking at it without looking at what the items are, you know, some people would take that until they realize, crap, it has 3 cases of water and they're not tipping. When my DoorDash session, if you're afraid to go out and come back in because you think it's going to be gray, it's because it's not busy. Sometimes it will say we are on, but not send orders if time ended. Exactly. That's what happened with this one. My block was scheduled until 1 o'clock, and I was trying to add more time, but it was saying it wouldn't let me. And then I went to the home screen to see if I can skip, and it shows that my area is still in red. And so then I went to see if I could schedule another block, and it wouldn't let me. And then that's when I forced ended it. And then when I went back, it still wouldn't let me add time, and it's still showing in the map that we're red. But then it let me schedule another block. So nothing is, I don't know if, and I'm afraid to hit, end this dash, because then it might end, because that's happened to me another time when I had a separate block set and it was only a 30 minutes in between, and when I ended the current one, it also ended the other one. Which, why would it have done that if I hadn't even started that second block and it hadn't even reached its start time? But it's done that to me. I would end a current dash. Oh boy, what did I just get myself into? Doggone it. Well, at least I'll end the day with, or at least this afternoon, with a little bit more than $50. But I just accepted an offer for Home Depot, which is right over there. And it is 10.4 miles. The customers, there's 2 customers, and between the 2, it's a $20 tip. And it's paying $33. But when I saw that there's heavy pay in there, because it looks like I'll be getting 4, what do you call those? Of the soil. And those aren't exactly heavy, but getting 4 of those. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm thinking of a slab, but 16 inches, those are still pretty. It's a 16 by 16 concrete stepstone, and they want 4. So that's also where part of the weight is coming from. Oh no, and there it is. This customer also wants 2 count of 40-pound topsoil. So this customer is the one that's probably doing majority, if not all, of the tip, while the other customer, because they only want 2 items, they want a leaf blower and a plastic plant saucer. They're probably tipping, a very small amount of this. But like I said, it's 10 miles. Let's go do this. I can't cancel it because what do you call that? My cancellation rate on Instacart is at 10%, and they only allow a max of 15 before you face the possibility of your account being deactivated. So I'm going to keep it, and I'm going to do it. You know, like I said, I knew there was heavy pay on there. When I saw 10 miles, 11 items for $33, I was like, okay. And then, so I hit accept until I saw, you know, I was like, I saw that there was topsoil, but I didn't know that 2 of the topsoils were the big bags, the big heavy stuff. 40 pounds. So now we gotta find a parking spot. Oh, I just heard some thundering. I'm gonna have to turn off these other apps. All these big vehicles. What are you doing? You got all these big vehicles. Man. Nope. Doggone it. Nope, I can't go that way either. Got a cop right here. They're repaving the parking lot of Home Depot. But there's a lot of people here. Nope, there's a car there. And is he going for that spot? Or is that a... Why do I feel like this is a tight spot? We're in a tight spot. Why? Why can't all parking lots be like freaking Costco? Give us more space. I mean, especially at places like Home Depot and Lowe's, when a lot of the vehicles that are coming through here are the big vehicles. I don't know. So that would have been the smart thing to... What do I do with it? What do I do with it? You're not there. What did I just do with it? Trying to find my Yeah, this pickup that's right next to me is it's huge. What did I do with it? All right, well, you guys are gonna have to ride the cart. Oh, I guess I need to turn off Uber Eats as well. And I paused DoorDash. All right. On. Trying to climb out of here. Let me show you guys just how close. That's how close. Yeah, see, they're repaving the parking lot, so a lot of the parking spots are gone. I don't know if I should have 2 carts. Aw, hope you're feeling okay, Don. All right, start shopping. That's a good one, Nieces. All right. EF. Where is EF? Aisle 1. Let's start with aisle 1. Hi. Yes, I've got an Instacart order here. Where is EF? It's saying EF1.
It's a what?
They're shears. They're hand pruning shears.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's an Instacart order.
So what does that mean?
Oh, I'm shopping for. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a shopping app, so I'm shopping for a customer.
Right.
And this is just telling me in the app. It's telling me where they're located. No idea what EF is.
That is. That's not.
That's not a real thing.
No, it's not.
But
So they're not. It must not be our store. I'm not saying it's not a Home Depot.
Oh.
But it's not the Georgetown
the
Home Depot.
oh, this one. It wouldn't let me hit arrival if it was.
All right. So those pruning shears,
Uh huh.
we'll find those down there.
Down that aisle.
That aisle.
Okay. Thank you so much.
What do you want to know?
Soft scrub. So easy enough. Count. So who's the one that has the 40-pound? Customer B. Okay, so you are going down here. Yes, take a mini mind vacation, staycation is what they're called. Alright, so he says, and now we gotta go to aisle 10. How do I get a locked item? I believe that's the one. Ryobi cordless battery leaf blower. That one?
I got a lot of leaf blowers, so is it the right price?
Yep, 79.
Okay.
Yeah. And either in 3053 or 3564.
674. I don't know what we're looking for. Part number. Oh, PL. I don't know what PLU codes are. We don't go by those. We go by
okay.
SKU numbers and.
Can I scan it before we move? Just
Sure.
To make sure. That's the right one.
Cool.
Awesome.
I gotta bring it up front. You still shopping?
Yes.
Okay.
It's an Instacart order.
That's fine. I'll leave it at self checkout.
Self checkout? Okay. Thank you. Day 51.
Where you going?
Aisle 51. That way? Okay. Thank you. First item here at Home Depot, it says EF, and he's like, I don't know what EF is. He knows the item, and the aisle that we're on now. Whiskers. Those are Corona. I need whiskers. Or husky. Husky or Fisker. Husky or Fisker. Husky or Fisker. There's husky. Oh, wait a minute. Bay 14. Supposed to be right here. Husky 1490. So I found the husky. I just need to find the Fisker. Excuse me. Okay. Sorry. I was told that I should be able to find this one down this aisle. Because in the app it's saying EF. And I was told that it should be down here, but I don't think that would be the Fisker.
Yeah, we had the little stand right here, but we didn't. I checked yesterday at a person was also looking for that, and they said we had one.
Oh,
It's kind of hard to like have.
Yeah, for this brand. Okay, all right, let's see if they have a substitute. All right, thank you. Or would you by chance know what would be a good substitute for it?
How much is it?
It's $13.98. It's supposed to be 5/8 inch cut capacity. I don't know what bypass would mean, but bypass and trimming shears.
Yeah, I would say let's see what it is.
It would just be those right there. Okay. Okay. All right. No worries. Thank you so much. Okay.
Like these? Like lockers?
All right. So.
Yeah, all of
All right. So I just messaged the customer, but that sucks. That means I can't. Because anything that was similar, they're also sold out of that. So I can't do a substitute. So that means my tip is going to go down. All right, we move on to the next item. 54. Now we're going outside. I don't cook like I used to, but when I do, everyone knows what they want. Problem with that is I have to make two different kinds. Oh wait, we're talking here. Okay. All right, 54. Rapid dress. Day 3. There we go. Day 3. Alright. Rapid grass. That's smart grass. Bay 1. I think they moved some around because this. Bay 18? The last time I saw it over there, but it's not there now. Down that way? Okay, thank you. Let me get the heavier stuff first. Oh, no. Page 20. $287. Okay. This is gonna. £40 topsoil. That's what I'm looking for. But when I try scanning it, barcode not found. So this, it's just plain picture.
That's mulch. That's mulch.
Oh my god.
This is such a pain in the butt. Ugh. Good right here. It's so warm out here. Now I have to wait for a price check. You don't by chance have a price checker on you, do you?
Yeah.
This one. Because
Yeah, it's this one here, just a price checker because this was in the place of another item. 287. Okay. Thank you. Okay. $62. The last time this item was over here. Straight back? Okay. No worries. Oh, I should have asked the other person. Because the last time I did a shopping order here at Home Depot, the items have moved. So now we're gonna go get those the plastic plant saucers. And no, we're gonna do the stepstones. Alright, there's 62. I need 35. Alright. 547. Oh my gosh. This is what I have to grab. These suckers right here. The concrete stepstones. Eee. Oh my God. These suckers are heavy. Okay. Yeah, about this. I'm gonna have to cancel this order because these stepstones, these suckers are heavy. Oh my God. What was I thinking? And I don't want to give them these cracked ones. But they are heavy.
Okay. If it was just one, that's one thing, but it's 4. A lot of these are crap. Okay.
I don't know what you guys would do, but I'm actually going to have to abandon this order because these things are too heavy. And she wants 4 of them. And I'm going to have to let them know that I'm unable to carry the 4 pieces. I mean, even if I were to get help from the associates to load it into my car, that's one thing. But unloading it, this freaking sucks. It really does. I'm going to have to let them know. I'm going to have to reach out to the customer and let them know I'm not going to be able to complete the order. Why are you here? I'm at Home Depot. Is Zoe bringing you here to meet me? Oh, I'm at Home Depot. And I could probably use one of these, but still. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cancel it because where did I park? Okay. All right, I'm gonna have to wait until I get to the car. Yeah, I mean, not only are there 2 40-pound bags of soil, but I don't know if you guys have ever tried. Look at this big truck gonna try and park in that tight spot. And they're gonna block me in. Yeah, look at this. I left with a white truck there, and now it's a big truck. Another big truck that's parking right here and making it tight for me to get in. And they're just there staring at me like, oops. The first pickup that was there didn't park properly. They are not parking properly. Oh my gosh, that was such a waste of time. Yes. Another Wacky Wednesday moment. Oh my gosh. I am so hot and I'm not going to turn it around just yet because I am all hot and sweaty and yeah. But I'm reaching out to the customer. I'm dropping this. Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. Feet size are too heavy for me. So now I'm having to reach out to support. I'm going to reach out to support and because I don't want to just cancel it. I need to let them know why I'm needing to cancel it. I know it says heavy items. I know it says heavy items, but dang.
This call may be monitored or recorded for quality purposes. Press 1 to continue in English, press 2 for Spanish. Please hold.
Whew.
Thank you for calling Instacart. My name's Natasha. How can I? Affect your cancellation rate and you'll get paid for the badge.
That's fine. I mean, they really need to put, if there's a way, especially when you've got concrete items, that they need to put in there just how heavy, in reference to when you're first looking at the offer. It says heavy pay, but it doesn't tell you how much weight you're actually going to be dealing with. And I'm hoping that would be something that they can, add to when we're first viewing the offer. And so that way we have an idea of just how heavy.
I'll notate this for you, okay?
I'm sorry?
Alright, I said I'll notate this for you so the proper team can look into it, okay?
Okay, thank you so much. Because I think that makes a difference. I think that makes a difference if they put just how much weight we're looking at, so we don't accept something and then come to find out we won't even be able to carry it ourselves.
Of course. And you can go ahead and refresh your app and check in your app if the badge is removed.
All right, it's been removed.
Alright. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
Nope, that was it. Thank you so much.
Thank you for calling Instacart and have a great rest of your day.
All right, thank you, you too. Oh, so it's still going to affect my cancellation rate anyways. But that's true. I mean, when something comes through and it has the notification on there, heavy pay, okay. But they really do need to put something a little bit more specific on there about just how heavy. I don't know if it was you know, because I was able to lift them individually. You know, I don't know exactly how much weight just one slab was, but I'm able to lift the 40-pound bag of topsoil. But I don't know what it was about a concrete slab, you know? But that just sucks. And that's the other thing Instacart needs to update. Doggone it, is they do need to give some type of compensation. That just really, 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 really sucks. Because I wasted all that time. I wasted all that time and not gonna get any compensation. But my arms got a workout. Wacky Wednesday. Yeah, Instacart definitely has their flaws. For sure. They definitely have their flaws. And she said that she's going to put the notation in there, because that's true. Every app, you know, if you're going to say there's a heavy item in the order, what do they constitute to be heavy? You know, what falls under that? You know, 10 pounds, 20 pounds, 30 pounds? You know, I think they need to put something in there to show. And you're not even gonna tip? Kiss my butt. It's a small shopping order here at Walmart. But oops, I did it again. Just trying to turn the camera around, and what do you call that? For whatever reason, it tries to end the live stream. But yeah, you know, all these apps, not just Instacart, but all the apps that when you're first looking at the order, when it first pops up and it says heavy item, it needs to put the weight. So for us that can't handle, you know, what they constitute to be heavy pay, you know, give us more information other than, you're getting heavy pay, but what kind of heavy pay? How much weight are we looking at? That is so frustrating. Like I said, I think that's what I'm going to do, is I'm going to change the title of this live stream to just what a weird and wacky Wednesday. So not only did I get a ding on my freaking Instacart, so now I'm sitting at 11%. Freaking sucks. I need to do a lot more orders on Instacart, small stuff, just to See if I can drop my, because now I'm sitting at 11 of the 15. If you hit 15, I have the chance of being deactivated. No worries. I was trying to turn the camera around on the phone and accidentally tried to end the live stream. But I was just talking about, I know we said Instacart is the worst, but I was just talking about how these apps, not just Instacart, but these apps need to specify how much weight are we looking at when we're first considering it, taking an offer. Because then they shouldn't hold it against us. They shouldn't hold it against us if that information is not readily available and realize, oh, that's beyond what I can actually physically carry. Where's the other drop-off? Still, another. Okay, so Spark is one of the apps that actually gives you the weight to the anticipated weight when it comes to if you're doing a shopping order. It actually has the weight on there. It says a 40 to 50 pound item on what to expect. So Spark does give you the weight, and I think the other apps should do as well. Although I think it's funny though, because on Spark, when it says that it has a heavy item, a bulky item, and then when you accept it and you're looking through the list of items, what they consider to be a bulky item is produce. I've seen it done for cucumber. Most of the time it's cucumber that's listed as a bulky item. One time it said that on a 3-pound bag of onions. Right? When they do those mistakes on there, that's, helps us. But when they make a mistake that a heavy item is much heavier than they anticipated, then that's not good. But I always find it funny. And like I said, most of the time when I've seen that on Spark and I'm looking through the list, because it says there's a bulky item in there, and we're looking through the list, we're like, no case of water, and the next thing you know, bulky item, and it's a cucumber, and it would be a single cucumber. I'm like, that's fine if you want to give us heavy pay for that. So I'm gonna try to find out exactly how much a 16 by 16 concrete, stepping stone. What was it? It was at least, it was about 2 inches thick. No, I won't be able to take this one. Plus, it's 40 miles for $53. How much does a 16 by 16 inch concrete corner slab weigh? Okay, see, and that's concentrated weight. A 16 by 16 inch, and that's just actually it looks just like it. That's the picture of the stepping stone that I was trying to get at Home Depot. A 16 by 16 inch concrete corner stepping stone typically weighs between 33 and 40 pounds. That's just for one stepping stone. Between 33 and 40 pounds. I mean, it's weird because I was able to pick up the 40 pound of topsoil, no problem. But when I was trying to pick up the concrete stepping stone, like I said, that was pretty heavy for just one. I mean, I was able to lift it, but I don't know what it was. Maybe after picking up 240 pounds and putting it into the cart, my arms are tired, but they wanted 4. They wanted 4 of those stepping stones. Who's here? Hey, Jess, half a day. Thank you for popping in. Yeah, I just did an Instacart order that I had to cancel after I was pretty much almost done with the shopping order. They had 4 bags of regular topsoil. Those weren't, exactly heavy. I think they were 8 to 10 pounds. Then they also wanted 2 40-pound bags of topsoil. But then they wanted 4 concrete 16 by 16 corner stepping stones. And I just looked up how much those typically weigh, and they're between 33 and 40 pounds each. That was each, and they wanted 4. But I reached out to the customer before I canceled to let them know, that I'm going to have to cancel it because I wasn't able to handle the weight of the stepping stones. Thunderstorms are possible in the next hour. I've been hearing the thundering even just before walking into Home Depot. Come on, give me something good. Hold on. Okay, we can do this one. It's 12 items. This will be my last one because I have to go home and get ready for my appointment later today. It's just over 5 miles, 12 items for $20 here at Walmart. We can do this. I wish we could opt out of heavy and not even receive them. But that's a good point. But again, I guess if we can opt out beyond a certain weight. But they consider, honestly, I don't know what a 40 pack of, a case of water, basically, a 40 pack actually weighs. I mean, they're heavy. That's why we try to limit how many we can do at one time. Do I actually have a decent parking spot? What? Oh, no. It's one of those tiny cars in the parking spot. And they're pushed up all the way to the front, so I thought it was an empty spot. Well, now I gotta find, supposed to be packing for camping. Wait. Oh yeah, it's Wednesday. You're supposed to be, but what happened? Why aren't you? That's the main reason, but we're you're being lazy. But that's the main reason I don't do Spark a lot. Just too physical for me, although money can be good. Yeah. I meant to go to work, but then I got high. Ooh. All right. Trying to figure out what happened to my I guess you guys are just gonna have to ride the cart again. Confirm arrival. Of course. Of course I know that song. Who doesn't? I don't partake, but that was a catchy song. I meant to go I don't know the lyrics, but then I got high. All right, let's see. Preview list. Dairy, frozen, household, produce. Lots of produce. Oh, look, speaking of cucumber, there's a cucumber. Is there? I haven't heard that one. Yeah, I too will have to check out the new version. want to clean my house, but I grabbed my phone. I definitely have to find the lyrics to that. Incorrect. They want the 130 pounds.
Like in the morning.
Very true. All right. No, we got the other card. Thank you.
checkout. Oh, you're back. Go ahead. I'm going to the self-checkout.
y'all set up here. Turn the car on so it can start cooling off. Woo. Alrighty. Ugh. Turn up the air. That Coke is making you thirsty. Alright. Continue. Go to exit pass. I've left the store. Alright. Let's see how long to our destination. 12 minutes. Where are we going?
Head southeast toward Rivery Driveway.
Okay. I know where we're going. Alright, let's get started. I'm running out of water. True. Uh-oh. Am I running out of power? Yep. Oh, it's a good thing I ended it when I did with the shopping, because I was down to 5% on this phone. The phone that I'm streaming from. It started to go dark on me. But what I want to do before I end the live stream is I want to find the song, the updated version. I need a little pick-me-up. I got me some of the crunch donuts. Oh, so hot. So hot. Oh yeah. Using this when you're getting in and out of the car, or because where we keep our phones, it sometimes blocks the vent a little bit. Using this,
In a quarter mile, merge onto South
I can cool down so much faster.
South.
So we got 11 minutes to our destination. But like I said, I do want to find that song. that they updated it, to say,
Merge onto
I was gonna
southbound
clean the
H35
house,
service road
but then I
south,
got
then
high,
use the left lane to take the I-35 south ramp.
but then I grabbed my phone. something, and then I started to scroll. I've never heard it, but scroll has got to be in there. Because that's all we be doing on TikTok and watching these other videos.
Use the left lane to take the I-35 south ramp. Continue on I-35 south for half a mile. In half a mile, take exit 260 toward Ranch to Market Road 2243, Leander. Take exit 260, then merge onto South I-35 frontage road.
Feels good. And this type of handheld fan has
South
a
I-35 frontage road for half a mile. In half a mile, use the left two lanes to turn left on the Leander Road.
it has a cooling disc on it that you can, a cooling plate on it that you can touch if you wanted to touch your forehead, your wrist, or whatever. And it provides that quick and, cold sensation. I'm looking, but all I see is a
Use the
YouTube
left two
video with
lanes
a
to turn
random
left
lady.
onto Leander Road.
But is it the song? So now it makes me wonder if I'm going to be able to find it. I should tell my hubby. I don't know if he's still watching. I'm sure he's playing the live stream, but I'm not sure if he's watching. And see if he can find it. Why, thank you for staying. I appreciate that. Alright, let's see if we got any music playing. Oh, there we go. That's okay. Nope, I'm tailing a copper. Tailing a copper. I think so. I don't know. I've only heard a small clip of it so far, so I don't know. I think it is. You're gonna make me act a fool of the river of the. You're gonna make me look my fool of the river of the river. Stand by. Yeah, it's the clean version. I'm sure we would have heard colorful words by now. 'Cause
It's Alex making some room for Snoop Daniels.
Y'all gonna make me lose my cool. I learned the hard way being... Huh? What does that mean? KJ? DJ? What? About the clean with that song, the clean version and the not clean version. Yeah, I tell you, that's just my personal choice about not using curse words, and whatnot. But to me, I know, yes, they're useful in the sense that it can really help express what you're trying to say. But at the same time, I'm like, does it have to be every other word or every few words that you're saying the F word, the S word, and all those other profanities? What's your profanity? Oh, yeah. I'm like, oops, wrong version. Forget that you heard that. I like to tell my hubby all the time. I was like, I love listening to the song. It's got an awesome beat. Some of the lyrics, aren't bad. But then they start throwing in the colorful words, and it'll be like every other 2 words to 3 words, they're throwing something in there. And I'm like, how much expressing do you need to do? Had a 6-year-old sing Love on the Brain. Oh my gosh, uncut, and she knew and sang oh my gosh. Goes to show that whoever she's around, they don't care what she listens to. Oh my gosh. It's not crazy to think that there are a lot of kids, young kids, that know a lot of slang words because of being able to have a phone at such a young age, and not everybody putting parental controls on there. Yeah, I know I'm going to probably have to do a lot of editing once this live stream is done. Is this an apartment? Access code false. That's what they put. It's funny sometimes that it makes them, I guess, answer those questions, because then I'll see words in there when it says access code, and it'll say none or
Continue on Southeast Interloop for half a mile.
or whatever. But this time the customer put false. Just said access code false.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Maple Street. Turn right onto Maple Street. At the stop sign, turn right onto Maple Street.
1, 2, stop, ready, go.
Continue on Maple Street for half a mile.
Yeah, 6-year-old saying. Oh, interesting. I'm getting a call from the Spark delivery driver. Hold on. Hello?
Thank you for doing that. And when you come up and deliver, just hang on just a second. I'll be out because there's something else I need to show you.
Okay, all right. I'm actually just pulled up right now, so I'll meet you there.
Okay. All right.
All right? Bye. Oh. Whew. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay. I feel like I need to jump in a pool right now. I really need to jump in a pool right now. Oh my goodness. So hot. Whew. Oh my goodness. Whew. Okay. So, for those of you guys that are still here, so that was the customer that called me, and she has a gorgeous Rottweiler. I mean, he is thick. Kind of reminds me of my sister's dog, Sammy. But oh my, what she wanted to show me was this. She gave me an extra $5, so woohoo. What I thought was gonna be an addition to the Weird and Wacky Wednesday was just getting an extra $5. So that order, so very sweet, very sweet. She's just a very sweet woman. Like I said, what took an extra minute or two was because her Rottweiler, she says he's very nice, kept poking his head out the door. She was trying to come out, and he kept trying to push his way, and he could have easily overtaken her. Very easily. That's how big the dog was. He was gorgeous and no collar. So if he did try to get out, she would not have been able to grab him. But he kept trying to come outside, and no, it's just like, oh, he's gorgeous. Hi, puppy. I kept trying to not look him in the eye because I didn't want to instigate anything in case the, you know. Oh, wait. Trying to let that other car go, and there's these cars coming. Okay, never mind. But anyways, and he not be so friendly. But it was about the carrots, because she wanted the unpeeled kind, because she was saying the baby carrots that come out peeled are coated in something, and she says those aren't healthy, and those aren't the ones that she wants. And so I told her what she can do if she doesn't want that, and she can just pop back onto the app and set those up as a return, and a different driver will come out to return it for her, and she doesn't have to worry about anything else. But because the kind of carrots that she was looking for is the ones that are not peeled, the long ones. And but I ended up telling her that it's the organic carrots, baby carrots, and so she was like, oh, okay, then that should be okay. And one of the last things she was saying as I was walking away, you know, she said because the carrots are for her dog. And I was like, oh. So she's like, if it's the organic kind, then it should be okay. I don't know. I didn't know that they do. Cash is king. $5 holla. $5 to make you holla. Holla. Forgot what I was saying now. But yes. So my shift went from only making $40 to $45, an extra $5. Woohoo! But making about $10 an hour is not good. Not good at all. Not good at all. Let me see if I can find it. Is this it? That's not. Oh, that's the clean version. That's what we want. Let's play the clean version.
But yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely, I prefer that over um, the unclean version because, yeah. I was hoping that it would show, until I grab my phone. Grab my phone. Okay, I don't know if this is it or. There we go. My phone. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I have to hit the like on that. So it's called I Grabbed My Phone, and it's by, it says Audren, Ahdren, Audren, and Nikki Blonsky. Nikki Blonsky, isn't that from Hair? But that's what it says, who it's by. And I'm on YouTube Music. So, but that's what it says, who it's by. If y'all want to hear the entire song. It's called I Grabbed My Phone. Again, Audren, Ahdren, Arden. You heard it a few months ago. I laughed so hard. Yeah, I'm not only just now hitting halfway of the song and I'm just laughing at it. So it's Ahdren, Arden. Arden and Nikki, Nikki. So y'all look that up and listen to the entire thing, because I mean, I like the the original because the beat to the original. Because I got high. I loved the beat. So that one is still better. But this one is funny. And I guess, I mean, even for the times, because of grabbing the phone, but even for the times, because I got high, is still relevant now. You want to be a punk? Don't let me out. And you guys aren't going to let me out either? Seriously? I'll just bully my way in then. That's another reason why my hubby doesn't like to use his turn signal, because people are like, oh, you want to get in? I'm going to go faster. Well, I'm going to block you. There you go. I heard this. Oh, I didn't hear the rest or read the rest of that. Okay. I can't read it. But thanks for putting that in there, Mom. But I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to listen to that when I get home. I still have it up on my phone because I grabbed my phone. I was gonna work today. Wow. You know, another reason why I like going live when I do a gig shift is because, you know, that really gives you a better time of how long you've been working. And according to this, I've been live for 4.5 hours. But like I said, I am heading home. So I'm going to go ahead and end this live stream. But, Nikki, Tracy Turnblad, okay. That's why when I was thinking about Blonsky, that reminded me of the character from Hairspray. Not Hair, it was Hairspray. And I truly, truly appreciate you hanging out with me practically the entire time, nieces. I appreciate that. But I am looking to do more co-live streams with people. One of the things I want to do, there's one that I'm going to be doing again with Terry in the very near future. We're going to do some crafting again. And then I want to do a game night. I want to co-host with someone a game night. And one of the things that I was thinking about was Pictionary. I'm not a great, I can't draw. I can do your standard stick figures. But I used to love playing Pictionary. And I thought that would be a good fun thing to do as a live stream, especially to co-host it. If someone would co-host it with me, that would be nice. Whether it be Pictionary or whatnot, I'd love to do a joint, no pun intended, till I got high, live stream with someone to co-host a game night, also in the near future. So if anybody's interested in doing that, hit me up. My email is on my page. Some of you even have my phone number. Hit me up if you're interested in co-hosting any of those ideas with me. But I'm going to go ahead and end the live stream now. Again, si tu es ma Aussie, thank you, ladies, for being here and keeping me company and chatting with me and paying attention to the weird and Wacky Wednesday. I'll catch you guys on the next video or live stream. Adios for now. Don't forget to smash that like button on your way out. But again, thank you. Bye.